Hello, my bloody camera. Where's my camera gone? Come back, camera. Where are you? Come on, come on. Up, there we are. There's my camera. Hey, where are you? Hey, we're back. How you doing? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Yeah, we're back for part two. Just getting everything loaded up and getting everything in place. Everything tickety-boo. Those of you that haven't seen, obviously, presidential elections over in America, President Biden is actually stepping down. He's not going to seek another term. So, yeah, there we go. No. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Something off here. What's going on? Oh, what? You've just watered the telly. There we go. What you want to do? Right, so we were along here, down the road, and then along the road. Down here. Am I going to be along somewhere along here? Unbelievable. There's the wagon. And there's the shade alongside it.
I sense the presence of evil.
Yes, okay.
There is a dreadful presence here, but I cannot see the source of it.
I advise you to stand by the wagon and look for the source of this dread. It may be nothing, but it also may not. Bagari the Wanderer. How the Wanderers come to this place? Oh.
I remember now. It was lost to me, but now it has returned.
I know. Son of no blood, son of no blood. The shade stares past you, glaring at the wagon, and the dread sensation intensifies. Then it abates, with only emptiness left in its wake. I remember now, the shade murmurs. It was lost to me, but now it is returned. I know what I saw. I know what I did. The shade grows indistinct, wavering in the vision, then reforms again. It seems to take a great deal of effort and leaves Vagari weary. I want to confess to you what I saw and what I did. I want one among the living to know of my misdeeds, and there is something I must do. Will you heed me?
Do not forget this is a creature of evil.
But the dread has become visible to us and wishes to confess its crimes. I find this most peculiar, Farkov, and I urge you to remain on guard. We must not forget that this creature is evil. But I think we should hear what it has to say.
Let us hear what Vagari has to say.
Do the instance.
My story begins long ago. So very long ago. This is my tale. Hear it, and know from whence I came.
I was born in Numenor 2 scant years before its fall, but I can't trust my memories of that land. Are they true recollections or the fleeting shadows of stories I was told? The impressions of others? I cannot say, but I know the name I was given. I was born Adun Zagar. It was only the first of my names and not the last. My father was Urizagar, the Captain General of Numenor's fleets, and his title was Sword of the Sun. Do I remember his cruelty or his worship at the temples of Sauron? I thought I did. Do I remember the warmth of my mother Abrazani, or is that a memory of creation too? Balm for the hurts of my heart. This I do know. My mother pleaded with the sons of Elendil to make a place for me on their ship when the deluge came to Numenor. In later years, when I was older, Isildur told me that my father's spies prevented her from reaching the ships in time. Was it so? I do not know. But that is how I came without father or mother to the shores of Middle-earth when Numenor sank beneath the waves. Isildur took me to foster and gave me a new name, Tarandil. I grew up with his sons and they were as brothers to me. By the time I was a man, I had won a number of victories on Isildur's behalf. Indeed, after the Battle of Tarlong's Neck, it was I who accepted the surrender of King Ryok. I myself delivered Ryok's axe and spear to Isildur and attended the Feast of Victory with him. I had eyes only for Braventel, King Ryok's only daughter. I loved her at once and she loved me, but we could not speak of it openly. In secret we plighted our troth before the stone my foster father set upon Erech. I secretly? King Ryok had pledged peace to my people, but he still hated the men of Numenor. Braventel Knight knew this. The ways of heart are not those of the mind. Revealing the truth of our love would destroy the peace between our peoples. So we said nothing. Then Braventel bore me a son. She named him Heol. King Ryok was enraged, for he was certain that his grandson had been born a bastard, but Braventel soothed his ire with reassuring words. She told the king she had been married in secret, not to an invading Númenórean, but to one of his own warriors, who had recently been slain in battle with orcs. Heol was born of that union, she said, and therefore the stain of dishonour could not cling to him. Ryok's anger cooled, and he agreed to raise the boy as his own grandchild. I grieved that my son would not know his true father, but there was nothing I could do. I stole gold from the treasury of Prince Eotor of Belfalas and sent as much as could be done secretly to Braventel to provide for the boy. But then I was summoned back east by my foster father Isildur, for the host of Mordor had come down the valley and overthrown Minas Ithil. Sauron's war had begun, and the king sent word to all allies that it was time to honour their vows. It was then that Ryok learned the truth. Heol had been born with blue eyes, uncommon but not unknown among the wild men. Their eyes sometimes did not darken until they reached the age of 2. But Heol's eyes did not darken, and his pale skin and black hair betrayed his Númenórean blood. Oops. King Ryok confronted Braventel, threatening to kill her child, and she confessed the truth. She said she had loved her Dunedain, but she would rather die than betray his name. Incensed, King Ryok ordered his warriors to set down their spears. He swore eternal enmity with Gondor, and declared he was breaking his oath. The men of the mountain would not fight against Sauron. And so the curse of Isildur was levied against them. I pleaded with Isildur to show mercy, to forgive Ryok and his people of their oath-breaking, but my foster father's wrath at their treachery was so great, I feared for my life. I quailed before the storm of his rage and told him not of Braventel my wife, or Heol my son. Would that truth-telling have changed his mind? Would it cause him to repent and his curse? My mind dwells ever on this, not the earliest of my wrongs, but the first I regret. I went north with Isildur and my foster brothers to summon aid from Arnor and from the elves, and every night my heart pleaded with me to speak the truth, and every day the guilt pressed heavily upon me and weighed my lips shut. For all the time with the Great Alliance I kept secret my marriage to Braventel, and the duty I owed my son. My brothers goaded me with the thought I might never marry. Each of their barbs pricked more deadly than they intended or imagined. I feared for Braventel and for Heol, and when the war finally ended, I was frenzied with worry for them. Isildur offered me the chance to be the Captain General I had dreamed of becoming. commander of all the armies of the Dunedain, but no longer did my heart desire it. I longed only to return to the White Mountains so I could find my wife and son. Then I will make you more than a mere lord, my son of no blood, Isildur said to me. Rather, a prince. For Earto and all his sons perished during the war. Belfast needs a new master. Go and take my blessing with you. I will take your blessing, I said to him, but not for me. Show mercy instead for the men of the mountain and lift the curse you have placed upon them. I will bring you their false king's head, and his people shall swear their oath anew. But he refused. Always did Isildur refuse me this one request. I brought desperate search for the Vale of Morthond, but could find no sign of the wild men. Their villages were abandoned, peopled only by bones. The hill of Erech had become a blighted and fearful place. I followed the few signs I could find into the mountains to the source of the Black Root. Deep within the darkness of the mountain tunnels, I found that I came too late. The wild men had all died. Some had perished by starvation or disease. Others had killed one another or themselves. Riok lay among them, his own sword buried in his heart. That was not the worst of it. Isildur's curse had taken hold. I was chased from those tunnels by the shades of Riok and his household. From the top of Hill of Erech, he howled his rage and fury at me. I know now who despoiled my daughter, faithless invader from beyond the sea. My rage will follow you forever, though I remain bound to pass no further than Erech. You will never be free of it, for my howling anger will pursue you wherever you think to go. But at the least of the daggers with which I cut thee, this will be the sharpest. There can be no escape for my daughter and her child. You will share my sorrow, detestable thief, for she and the child will remain with me forever. The shade of Tarandil says nothing, dwelling upon his old sorrows.
The pieces fall into place.
I begin to see the sad road that brought the shade of Tarandil to this place and to this state. Could he have turned away from this course and prevented the evil he would cause? For I guess at the ending it is sorrowful. Still, we must hear it.
Tarandil's confession has not yet ended. If he will say more, we must listen.
I have more to tell, though it caused me pain.
I heed it not, for the wounds run deep. There's no part of me that feels them not.
Never before had I known such despair.
I remembered little of the days and weeks that followed. I wandered in the wilderness, mad with grief for my wife and son, lamenting their doom, an eternity of pitiless unrest. I never came to the halls that awaited me. Belfast was not to be mine, and I cared not. I dreamt my family called to me, their voices drawing me deeper into the wildlands. I know not where my feet trod. Uncaring, I grew gaunt and hungry. Somewhere in the wilderness, not far from the site of a past victory that was now wholly meaningless, I found a creature that was known to me. One of the 9. It was a Nazgul of Sauron, and I could not escape it. Do I say could not? That is not the right of it. I did not try to escape. Perhaps this Nazgul could give me the only thing I wanted. I welcomed the cold touch of death. I feared it not. So I became my father's son after all. By how many twisting paths had Adazungazar, son of Urizagar, come into this place? The name Tarandil no longer suited me, but I knew I needs must wear it a little longer if I was to fulfill my bargain with the blade of Lebanon and his master. I returned from the wilderness gaunt and haggard, but a newfound purpose. I returned to Minas Ithil just as my foster father Isildur prepared to depart for Enuminas to claim his father Elendil's throne. The falsehoods came more easily to me than they once did. I told Isildur and my brothers that I had been waylaid and wounded by orcs on the road, left to die by one of their raiding parties. That would have been the end, I said, but for the Oradoth, the men of the mountain. They rescued me and nursed me back to health. For that they have my gratitude. I tell you true. I would count their broken oaths repaired for this deed. Glad of their service to you, Tarandil, son of no blood, but their betrayal remains beyond pardon. This treachery cannot now be redeemed, no matter how dear to me the subject of their aid. Let us not dwell upon the oath breakers. It brings me no happiness to speak of such faithless traitors. Not on such a joyful occasion as this, your return from the wild and from the dead. I understand if you do not wish to take the western road again so soon. The change of heart that brought you hither to Minas Ithil is understandable. And it is your wish I will not push you for a return to Belfalas. Come with us instead on the northern road, if you are hale and hearty enough for the journey. For every step of that journey I imagined many ways Isildur could die. But I would need to escape with the ring. He always has knights surrounding him. That was when I saw the orcs. At dawn I crept from the camp and slipped away. You're more reckless than others you've all kind of slain, but there's something else too. Shadow lies upon you deeper and darker than that of any orc. Is that why you have given us the marching orders for your band and suggested this plan of attack? It's more detailed than any orcish plan of battle. Feint and a retreat followed by a finishing attack when their guard is down. I like it. I could kill you right now, foolish one. You've given us the perfect location to surprise your band. Trapped between the marshes to their left and the forest to their right. What need do I still have for you? I can name the reason you still live. This is this only. My curiosity. I want to know why you do this. Why betray your king? He deserves death. Only 3 things. First, my life. Second, escape. And the third, his body. So be it. I will give you these 3 things for which you have asked. My crow feeders will get first crack at your marching men, but I will send word to the other raiding parties within range of us. Bloody Moon and Twisted Neck will want to be included, but my crow feeders deserve the greatest share of the treasure, and they will get it. But I warn you, traitor, cross me, and you will keep your life, but only so you will know torments like which you have never dreamed. Always great writing in this book. I resolved to stay as near to Isildur as I could without arousing suspicion. When he fell beneath the blades of the orcs, I needed to ensure I could take the ring from his body before the orcs seized it for themselves. The traitor sees treachery everywhere, and I did not trust Gernak. 1 hour after meeting with the crow feeders, I was back at the camp with my sword sheathed at my side. No one had missed me. My treason remained a secret.
Much has been made clear to me by Tarandil's confession.
Gandalf leads weary on his staff. The Shade of Isildur spoke true. The disaster of the Gladden Fields was no accident.
Tarandil's confession.
Hey, 1128. We must hear what he has to say, though the ending is known to us. So, obviously, Vigari the Wanderer is kind of Tarandil, and that is his foster father, the Shade of Isildur.
Fear, relentless worry gnawed at me on that northward road.
As my foster father's company followed the northward road between marsh and forest, I saw the signs of Gernak's raiding party everywhere. Each snapping twig, every bird taking flight, all seemed to herald the missteps of the orcs. The maps are changed, I remember thinking, as the company neared my scouted location. The course of the river is different than it was when we came south, and the lay of the land may not be as I remembered. It's not going to work, and there was no time left for doubt. If Adon Zagar could have repented of his treachery and stayed Tarandil, that time was gone once the orcs attacked. I did not notice its passing or its first. The plan I had given the orcs seemed without flaw. First, the darkness shielded their numbers and enlarged the attacking force in the minds of Isildur's men. Still, they were valiant and tempered by their travails during the war they so recently fought. When there came an opening, my foster father commanded they press further north, but it was not the harbinger of victory it seemed, and the orcs returned for the second of the attacks I had suggested.
The second attack was more fierce than the first had been. Isildur's defeat seemed certain.
I became separated from Isildur during the fighting, and while I was engaged with the orcs on one flank of our diminishing circle, he gave something to his esquire, Otar. Otar vanished during the fighting. Did he escape? And more importantly, what was he given? What was he given? Had Otar taken the ring? I had to know. Tarandil, you have to keep fighting. We're going to get through this. My father didn't... What did father give to Otar? This is not the time for this, brother. Keep fighting. I love how he hasn't got a sword. Oop. Until you are alive. Thank Allah. Things go ill for us, brother. Father sent his esquire away before the fighting became too thick, entrusting Otar to buy the shards of Narsil away from the battle. But I fear he did not give him the object of the orc's desire. If we do not do something, they will seize it. During the confusion, I lost sight of Isildur. Where had he gone, and did he still have the ring? If he had escaped now, my bargain with the Nazgul would come to naught. The riverbank. He must have escaped to the riverbank. Oop. Discarded armor. His armor lay among the reeds, discarded. He must have intended to swim. Isildur swam, and I pursued him. I found him at last, but could make no sense of his expression. Mixed pain and elation. Whoop, hello. My muscles ached, the swim had taken its toll on me, and I knew I must rest before attempting the return journey. I would hide among the reeds and wait until the orcs prowling on the distant shore had abandoned their vigil. Then I would swim back with my prize. Despite my exhaustion, I had to complete the task I had set for myself. It was time. As tired as I was, as sick in heart and body as a man can be, I had to finish this. Father, do you still have it? Does the ring remain safe? It is gone. It left me in the water. Bit of a twist here, bit of a twist. I am forsaken. I am free. Oh. And what is the... What? Oh. There he was gone. Must have been lying. His body. I need his body. Find it and pry the ring from his dead hand. This'll do. Curse you. I've never seen what... Oh, there's Tarandil. Braventel and Hale were innocent. Okay. Look very happy, does he? Come with the current and the ring with you. All is lost, all is ashes, 1,000 curses upon you. Without the ring I cannot fulfill my bond, I cannot save my family. Braventel, Hale, I tried. Ooh, he just killed himself. For men such as me, death was no escape.
My dagger cut deeply, and I perished.
Although the line of my life had reached its end, I have no rest. The oath I swore was to a power far greater and darker than that sworn by Riok. It bound me to those cursed fields long past the night my blood was spilt. I searched in vain for Sauron's ring, but my prize was lost. With it, all my hopes. I yielded to my misery and rage consumed me. So great was my ire that all fled before me. And as the centuries passed, I left behind all memory of my life. All I knew was anger and resentment, and I gave the death that was denied me to all who entered my domain, orc, elf, or man. No creature was safe from my wrath. But then, amid the confused tatters of my memory, crossed my path who I knew of old. He wore the appearance of an old pilgrim, cloaked in grey, but I knew this vagabond's form hid a greater power. How could he have returned? I confronted him, and my spirit was seared by the heat of the power he kept hidden. Then I was afraid and fled, but he followed close behind and cast a spell most cruel. I was banished by the force of my oath, prevented my leaving. In distress, my very being was torn asunder, and I knew no more for long years. Something changed, something far away and yet ever present. My form coalesced in agony out of the mist. The pain I felt in that moment was worse than every torment I ever experienced, save one. The anguish of losing Braventel and Heol forevermore. Pain I still feel and will never abate.
I desired to confess my treachery, and I have done so.
There remains one thing for me. I will seek for my wife and child, for Braventel and Heol, no matter where they may be. I would suffer any hurt to see them again and to know their fate, whether it is to be doom undeterred or rest finally achieved. Do they linger still in this world? I have to know. If I must consign myself to mindless oblivion in the effort, so be it. I face it without fear. Arundel's form wavers uncertainty. Yeah, he's still Vagari. And he addresses Isildur for the first time. Father, I do not seek your pardon. I know it would never be granted, and I will not ask it. But I wanted you to know how sorry I am. I have forgotten so much over the centuries that I never lost. The sorrow was always with me, even when all else was empty.
I do not forgive you, Tarandil. My son not of blood, but of choice.
I think there was a time when those sorrows might have been avoided had you not spoken freely to me in life. I set aside my vengeance. There is no suffering I could impose that you have not inflicted upon yourself. Go then, and endure the punishment you earned, the punishment you created. Be gone. Oop. Shade of Tarandil bows his head and fades from view.
Hearing the tale of Tarandil in its fullness fills me with both satisfaction and regret.
First, for the responses to questions long unanswered. But the second, my own part in the tale. Evil deeds he performed cannot be excused, but if I had known the full extent of the Shade's story, I might have stayed my hand. Farewell to Tarandil and to Braventel and Hael, whatever their fate. Our journey must continue, Farkov. One oath may yet be fulfilled. We must continue on to Rivendell. Wow, so now I've got to get to Rivendell. Well, I mean, fair enough, you can go through the Misty Mountains and, you know, to Rivendell that way, but I'll go to my premium house from that way. Anyway, 128, we're getting there. We're getting there. 128. And it'll actually come in quite handy if we get to Rivendell, because it means I can do something about my legendaries that I need to do a bit of tweakage to. I've got a couple of slots that are still open now, which we need to fill.
Greetings, friend.
Greetings, friend. Right. Rivendell Stables. Boink. 28 silver. Bargain. Bargain, I tell you. Bargain. Do I need to? Yeah, I need to go up that way, don't I? So I need to go up the pathway. Pathway. It's a bit like a pathway. Oh, sure. Don't think I'll ever forget the day that I finally got to Rivendell when, back in 2007 it would have been, and then you come down here and you actually see it for the first time. I mean, I think it's improved and changed over time with the look, but Rivendell's Valley's still good to see, you know. Still a nice looking place. I mean, if I get this character to level cap, I can actually say that it took it 17 years to get there. Because this is one of my first characters. Oh dear, the irony.
After the passage of so many years, I have come at last to Rivendell, as was my vow.
I can now know rest these long centuries later. Never did I think this day would come. The shade of Isildur wavers before you, shimmering in and out of view. With a great effort he remains to give you his final words. The tale of Tarandil has stirred something in me, and I can dismiss it no longer. I know the struggle he faced, the conflict that caused him such distress, and I find I can understand. I do not forgive him, but I understand what caused him to fail. He was my son, not of blood, but a son all the same. Some measure of his wickedness must be traced to me, for was I not the man he would strive to be? The shade of Isildur wavers again, his attachment to Middle-earth made tenuous by fulfilment of his ancient vow. My thoughts turned to Eärnur Farkov. Tarandil fell to darkness through the arts of the Blade of Lebanon, one of the Nazgul, not the greatest nor the most evil, but Eärnur fell to the Lord of the Nazgul himself. Eärnur spoke of all the torments he endured in that dark place, and I dismissed them. The blood of my brother Anarion ran through his veins, and I chastened him for not resisting. I cursed him for failure. I, who might have ended the reign of Sauron forever, could not. I regret my words. Eärnur should not be left to rot within Minas Morgul, Farkov. Did I say he died as Gothmog? Nay, he died as Eärnur, descended through many generations from my brother Anarion, perished on the fields before Barad-dûr. My hope that the body of Eärnur will be recovered and given a king's rest. This is my final request, Farkov. Farewell. Boink. His vow fulfilled, the shade of Isildur at last knows peace.
Isildur and the ring came to Rivendell long years after he so vowed. Now both are gone from the world.
It's been an eventful journey, but there is one more thing I must say to you, my friend. Gandalf's eyes twinkles merrily, and he lifts the Black Book of Mordor from its leather strap. I spent the latter half of the ride to Rivendell considering what I might have missed within the Black Book. The glass shard from the beacon of Barad-dûr revealed no further secrets to me, but I felt certain there was more to learn. Had I overlooked some trick? At last I have determined my error, and while I am ashamed to admit it, even the very wise will sometimes make mistakes of this fashion. I was so focused upon the writing of Owen that all else was obscured, as if I was blindfolded. That's how I missed it. Owen's handwriting is very distinctive, and as I have scoured it for any further clues, I quite ignored the drawings which decorate the margins of several pages near the end of the tome. I saw no meaning in these pictures, for I thought they were mere embellishments, and yet, hidden among those illustrations, I finally recognised further dwarf runes. I did not see them during my previous studies because they were not written in Voin's hand. Someone else wrote these runes, hiding them in plain sight. I have now translated them, Farkov, and can probably tell you the ending to Voin's tale. Are you ready to finish our study of the Black Book of Mordor and close it for good?
These runes were not made by Voin's hand. They were made by another.
No, these letters were made by another, Voin's wife, Bozina. It was she who finished the Black Book of Mordor. Hear now her words, and you will know the end of the tale herein contained.
What secrets did she add to the holes of memory? I wonder.
I am named Bozina, and I am the Jaruka. I met Voin would be my husband when I was young, and my beard was but a shadow of what it is today, and I did not count him much of a dwarf. It was only with the passage of years that he earned my love, and now we have a son. Tazco is his name, and already I have filled his ears with the stories of his father's adventures. But he is young, and to him, tales are just tales. Ask any old dwarf the tales of her youth, and she may not remember them. So I do not entrust the story to Tazco, though he is dearest to me in all this world, and I will raise him to be as Jelruka should be. It was Voin's wish that I record the end of his tale in the tome he brought out of Mordor, and this I now do. It was the year 2051 that Voin went south in search of the vanished friend, the lost king of Gondor. He fell in with such wicked dwarves as he could find. In their company, he made his way past the bounds of Mordor. For 12 years he remained in Mordor. When he finally returned, he was not the same. The time he spent among such wickedness in the Blackland and the citadel of Minas Morgul took its toll upon him. No one could have survived such an experience unchanged, but by my beard I say none could have done better than my Voin. I miss him every day. Spent years in Minas Morgul trying to free his friend from a cruel fate. But it was not to be. The torments of the Witch King proved too severe, and in time Earnor's resistance fell, as he knew they would. He had told Voin this day would come, but my husband refused to believe it. Alas, the depth of the evil in that place overmastered Voin's hopeful heart, and the words of his friend proved true. The day Voin feared came at last. Witch King's domination was complete. Earnor was given new raiment and a new name. After years of torment, he remembered neither his friends nor their adventures. Voin was but one wicked dwarf among many who served in Minas Morgul. Tried to remind Earnor of his old life, to no avail. That presence, in my presence, have you slain? But no offense. What happened again? See that it does not. Tell my master, I will join him presently. Bar Nenath, Mistress of Lamentation, has a task for me. Thank you for your mercy, Mordor. I know it was painful for him. Voin knew that the time had come. He ascended the stairs in the tower and came to the very highest chamber, where resided the great beacon. He broke a shard from its reflective surface and, using the secret arts of our kind, trapped a ray of the moon's light in that glass. Sitting in that high place, my husband took from his satchel an empty tome he had taken from an archive in the city. The accursed sage that governed it never knew the book to be missing. In the light of that moon, Voin wrote the tale of his years, and he left nothing out. He wrote of Bagildir the elf, into whose life my husband came only near the end, and wept to not have known him longer. He wrote of the knights of Gondor, with whom he adventured in Gundabad and elsewhere. Hopeful Silmatar, courageous Kalutar, swift Masilnis, and loyal Oralang, whose death grieved him for all the rest of his days. Worst most of all, he wrote of Earnor, the lost king of Gondor and his dearest friend. It would be the only record of the man Earnor had been before he fell into the net of the Witch King. When Voin could find no more words to write, he found a plain coffer in the city and fashioned 2 keys to open it. One of the keys he kept, the other he set beneath hammer and broke the end. He presented that broken key to the wraith who had once been his friend. Very clever. Very clever. What is this? I need no gifts from Morgul slaves. Gift is not from me, from your master. The Lord of the Nazgul wants you to keep this key on your person. It will unlock a mighty weapon. A weapon that cannot be overcome. Very clever. Key is broken. There is naught it can unlock. The test of your Nazgul master. No concern of mine. I have done my duty, Mordred. Farewell, I say. Farewell. Voin left Minas Morgul when walking as if he were its master and could not be. That went disappear quick. Voin left Minas Morgul then, walking as if he were its master and could not be harmed. He did not stay in Mordor. For 12 years, my husband returned to me. Even hidden among the margin illustrations in the Black Book, the tone of Bazina's writing is as clear as the crystal surface of a mountain lake. I had some questions, she writes. Our home in Yarnfast needed some repairs, and Voin wished to construct something else. Voin wanted to build a secret chamber in which to hide the book he had written. The chamber took many years to finish. It was his life's work, and into its construction he poured every part of himself. On the walls he carved a song of Thafar Gothol, for that was the dream he set aside for the love of his friends and the memory of their struggles, but it still captured his imagination. Often I would enter this hidden chamber unnoticed and find him staring at the song, humming to himself. More than once I would interrupt his musing and hear him speak softly in the dim light. One day, he would say from time to time, one day. Our son Tazco was born in the years following his father's return from Mordor, and he delighted to play in the hidden room, but eventually Voin grew cross and forbade his son from entering. Disrespectful, Tazco, he chided the boy. This room is a crypt, a tomb for the dwarf I was and for my friends who have died, and worse than died. What can be worse than death? Tazco asked him once, but that was the end of the discussion. Voin would no longer speak openly of the hidden chamber or the tome within. In time, my husband felt the onset of his years and knew his end approached. There was one last journey for us to make, and then he would be satisfied with the life he had lived. The three of us journeyed westward to the Grey Mountains. It's been a long journey, but I have a few steps more to take. I trust you both know you have all my love. Good, good. Keep the deeds of the Zelruk close to your heart, Tazco, and live by their example. You'll be strong, dwarf, and brave, and stronger and braver than I have been, I expect. I'm proud of you, my son. Take care of your mother, and see that she wants for nothing. Bazina, you are more dear to me than you know, and these years have been better than I deserve. Take care of Tazco, and know that I will bear the memories of our time together wherever these steps take me. Is he really going to find Thafar Gothol? Do you believe, Tazco? I hope so. I think so. We returned to Yarnfast. My husband was right. Tazco grew to be a fine, strong dwarf, and as the years passed, he proved an able help to his mother in the rules of the Iron Hills. He spoke often of the great deeds of Zelruka, past and present. Bowen would have been very proud of his son. The place the tome my husband had written in the hidden chamber and sealed the door. I entered that secret room less and less often as the years went on, and in time, I stopped going inside at all. Tazco does not remember the journey we took to the Grey Mountains with his father, but every now and then he asks what I think happened to him. He found the lost city of Thafar Gothol. I tell him, and he smiles. Why should he not? Bowen survived Mordor and Minas Morgul and defied the edicts of the Witch King himself. I think if anyone could find that lost city, it would be my husband. Now I feel the passing of the years as Voin did, and I know my time is nearly ended. I've come to the hidden chamber one last time, and I will write the conclusion of my husband's story in the manner he wanted. My friends defied evil, he said to me, and I do not want them forgotten. I promised to conclude the tale, and now that I have done so, I will set this book down upon its table and sing the song my husband carved onto the walls. I will leave the hidden chamber and seal the door. Then I think I will sit for a time and think of Voin. If any should find this book after a year or 10, or 2 or 10 rather, know that Voin and Bazina and their son Tasgo were happy with their lot. Despite the difficulties of their time, they knew that even a hopeless night must come to an end, and there would always be a good-hearted folk ready and eager to greet the dawn. Farewell, unknown friend, farewell. Oh.
I am pleased to know the end of the tale.
That is all Bazina has to say to us, Farkov. I'm pleased to know the end of the tale. Now, with the departure of Isildur, our business in Rivendell is concluded. Aragorn will have need of us in Gondor, for evil still lurks within Minas Morgul. Rivendell, reminded of Isildur's last request, you tell Gandalf that the son of Elendil repented on his words concerning Earnor and hoped his body might be recovered from Barad-Curon. Gandalf mirthfully raises an eyebrow. It's already been done, Farkov. Aragorn, that is to say King Elisar, commanded that Earnor's body be recovered from Minas Morgul before he began the northward journey to Rivendell. Ask Gandalf the reason behind Elisar's command. Actually, it was quite simple. Earnor was the king of Gondor, he said to me. He should return to the land he loved, and that loved him. I saw the wisdom in it and did not gainsay his words. Within the hour, guards of the citadel dispatched to Barad-Curon to carry out the king's command. They found the watching stones outside the tower abandoned and passed within without objection. Earnor's body was borne from the city and returned to Minas Tirith. He was laid to rest in the tomb of his father on the Silent Street, and at last he knew freedom from the shadows of Mordor and the long reach of Angmar. Gandalf nods thoughtfully and wraps his staff onto the ground. Well, I think that is a story enough for one journey. I thank you once again for your company on this long road, my friend, and I shall seek for you when I next have cause. Until then, farewell. Should you have need of me, look for me at the lodge of our good friend Grimbeorn, whose hospitality cannot be measured. That is definitely one of the best books that was written. I don't know who wrote it within the team or whatever, but yeah, I definitely think it was a good intertwining book. And because I'm here, I can go to Rivendell and sort out my legendaries. So, happy little coincidence there. Happy little coincidence. Da, 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 da. Yeah, update 41 in about a week's time or so. Just under, about a week and a half. Obviously, the new hobby is going to be available called birding, where you're going to be able to go around various parts of Middle-earth and whistle and attract birds, and then make note of them. A nice new little hobby. Now, a lot of people would go, oh, they're spending time doing that. The sum of the game of LOTRO is not just solely what you like to play. So, crafting, the lore, PvP, the hobbies, the end game, whatever. That is the, you know, the game is a sum of its whole, if you know what I mean. Just sort of everything that encompasses it. So there has to be equal or near equal thought put into all the aspects of the game, because some people like it because of whatever is available. You know, I don't particularly play PvP, but I have said in the past that I think, you know, for those that do enjoy it, I hope it gets fixed and made balanced. But others are like, no, they should just concentrate on this. But that's very kind of, you know, it's all about me, which I find very abhorrent. Let's just do that. Let's take a couple of them, put them down there. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, that's the bound to that. That's wood there. That's wood there. Yeah, that's the Legolas horn jobby, isn't it? Yes. Cool. Right. 131. And then there's 141. So 141. Their limit is a maximum of 160. So these 131s, you can have a maximum of 150. Right, so words of power. We can do a 141. We'll possibly do a rare, because we're just going to replace them anyway, aren't we? Now, do I wait? Do I wait till 131 and just deal with having one less? Or do I? Because I've got to replace so many at 131. Even like now, I've got some that need. I did need replacing. See, that's 130. That's 130. Everything is a 130. So I've got to replace them anyway. So I might as well wait. Rather than putting one into there for the sake of just putting one in. I mean, I suppose I could put a yellow one in, couldn't I, at 121? Just the crappiest of crappiness. An uncommon one. AoE. We've got on that one. Oops, hello. A single target. Okay. Whoop. Single target attack crit, I think we'll put on there, because we've got single target attack and damage. Okay, we'll put one of them in. There we go. And then the book, we'll put skill speed induction. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Start for a cheap one. There we go. Don't know if it's going to be any good, but hey ho, we can always utilize it, can't we? And see. Speed. That one we can utilize. Yeah. Yep. Well, that one can go up as well. Cool. Yeah. Okay. We got them. There we go. That's cool. Okay, so we're still ploughing through. Oh, Christ, I've got so many to claim as well. 23 days left on the reward track 10. Should be able to get there, which is fine. Plenty to kind of work through. Do we have... What are we doing on the ancient scripts? 3,000. Okay, so I've got plenty of room to claim. Wish there was a claim all button. That would be handy. Okay, do that. What do you access terrestrial token? What do you that? Because that's legendary. They're legendaries as well. Don't want to open them on this level. Terrestrial token incomparable. Enhancement runes incomparable. Sealed tracery. Again, some of these I'm not going to open because I might use these. The sealed traceries and the will keep. Go to there. We might use them. Yeah, I won't open that either. So these I'm going to put into my vault for everybody to utilize. Preferably be opened up by others. Yeah, if we open those up at top level, then they're better. But these, for example, they're just traceries, so you don't know what you're going to get, and I might actually utilize them. So, yeah. Marvelous. Anyway, we're a little bit stronger. But like I say, in 2-3 levels, I've got to change them all out anyway, so... hello. That's going to hurt. Right. Interesting one. So we could do just we're kind of a little bit of a in a bit of a quandary here because we've got that one from Miller Morgul. But we've also got like too many kind of quests that I don't necessarily want. Here below us. I know that when we go into Gundabad, we're going to need quite a bit of room, I think. Those like in municipal potentially. Yeah. Warfare Mediana Cafu, Norcrofts. Advice, history of Averbag, yeah. Well for last. Okay, Central Long Lenses of the Veil. Yeah, get rid of that, don't need that. Every Mithrin. Probably not going to go that way, but there you go. All the other book quests are still to do, but there you go. Lots to do. Now, Gandalf did say that he was going to be back at the Bjorning Hut But I'm just wondering, just to power through to level 130, I may do the slightly cheeky little number here of the further adventures of Bilbo Baggins. And
I
do
probably
that.
worry for nothing. When we find Bilbo, we will laugh long and well, but not before.
Not before. Before. Off we go. All right. It's 30 minutes, so we'll finish that now. Wait. Oh.
Look for Canadal and Ringul on the high moor outside the valley. Perhaps they have seen something of our hobbit.
Ringul. The good thing with those is whatever you're taking on in terms of fighting, they they're always on level. Mm-hmm. There we go. Oh yeah, I've got some as well already that I can probably utilize. Ding.
Aurifile may have seen our missing hobbit. The trick may be getting him to tell us.
Yeah, he's won it about 3 times in the last 4 years or something. Little blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Love how this bit of texture here just, yeah, shows on the inside. Blim blim blim. Microwave. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Don't need rewards because I've got the gear that I need. Just trying to thing through this as quick as I can. XP bonus on.
I understand that Bilbo once adventured with the dwarf Glowin, who now camps north of Imladris. Has he seen Bilbo lately?
Go on, Glowing. Oh, love it. Didn't have to move.
Bilbo may have left tracks behind as he journeyed north. unless the recent snows have buried them.
Doop-a-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Be-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Ba-da-da.
Fight your way into Pinath Fenwi and clear it of goblins. Only then will it be safe to confront the goblin leader about our missing hobbit.
Well, I hope you're happy. There's no one else but me. I hope you're happy.
Get him!
I wondered when people would notice that sword. I didn't actually realize it was one of my cosmetics, but yeah, it's I think it's Crandug's sword. Just double check. Oh, replica sword of Azog. So it's Azog's. Sorry, not Crandug's. Yeah. Yeah, it's Azog's sword. So yeah, it is quite huge. But I thought it was quite funny to think that it was a sword that's way too big for her. But you know, she'd be wielding it anyway. You know, not. Why not, eh? Mm-hmm. The wrong kind.
We will need a distraction if you are to rescue Bilbo from Goblin Town. I will provide it.
Doop, 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 doop. Mm-hmm. Now.
Close the gates that lead further into Goblin Town, or you will be overrun before you can rescue Bilbo.
He got stuck. I think that sounds just about right size for it, to be fair. I think it's overwhelmingly good size. There we go. Boop.
They must be holding him in the dungeons. Find Bilbo and free him.
Dibby-dibby-dibby-dibby-dibby-doo. Come on. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, we've only got about 6 minutes left. Come on, 7 minutes. Come on. We got this. We can get through this. I mean, I like the fact that she's virtually got to carry the sword under her armpit, because literally, if she had it lower on her waist, it would just drag on the floor. Bit. Yeah, I don't think I've got enough time to get through this and get through the next mission.
Let us hope you can bring Bilbo safely through Goblin Town without incident.
A laugh, are you, without incident? No laugh. Yeah, I don't think we've got enough time to get through here with the fights and then the talking at the end and then get back to Rivendell. I do have more. Oh. Jibba jabba jibba. barrel. You just call me a barrel. Barreling along. Moths on the inside of the outside on the window. Just check. Moth on the outside. I'll let him out, but I'm not letting him in. Boink. Oh, just gonna back up a little bit. I'm not gonna use that yet. I'm gonna wait until he gets over here. Oh, good. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm gonna find him now. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. And then what we'll do is, because we've got that one on the go as well, we shall speak to a certain... There we go. Oh, so close. A certain elf that we probably ran past earlier and I forgot about. So we need to go to Elrond's library, which is over this side, isn't it?
Dark days are coming. Hope is not in vain.
Oh, whoop. So many missions that I've not actually done. Dr. Laird, Book 13, Chapter 1. Whoops. Older one. Done. Definitely think we'll see a rise in wardens appearing on... hello. Mordor when it launches. There we go, 129. Cool. Oop. Da ba da ba 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 da. The answer escapes us for now. Marvelous. old man. Elf. From north down. Fun there. Boink. Giving Clunk 130. By the end of all this, be cool. New deed, Azog's Realm. Fairly sure I've got Azog's Realm, but you know, need something. Mysterious figure. Appearing and disappearing. Good shout in doubt. Rawr at it. Come on, Eldon. Over here, whichever the fuck you want. Yeah, Eldon. What matters is that you're okay. This is a little bit on the laggy side. 130 milliseconds. A little bit on the high side. Let me just check there's nothing. 29 and a half, near enough. Again now. We might get to 130 by the end of this round of shenanigans. Because there's plenty of enemies here, you're getting double, which is nice. Double trouble. Happy bunny this work. Wow, I've never seen that before. Instances locked. You may enter up to 15 instances per 1 hour. You may enter another instance in 1 minute 37 seconds. I've been doing these instances too quick. I've never seen that before. And that's on a minstrel. How you doing, BC? You're looking forward to... Whoop, hello. You're looking forward to the new server, hopefully at the end of the month. Yeah, I think it's going to be all right. To be fair, I'm quite looking forward to it. I mean, I don't mind, as I said earlier, before you were here, I don't actually mind the whole leveling thing. I know some people just prefer like end game and everything else, but I quite like the leveling experience. And if it's got that different added twist to it, in terms of the Nazgul turning up, so be it. We'll see if we get the devs pointing fucking nasty bastards right behind me. I noticed in this instance the music, background music doesn't like cut back. It just stays permanently active and noisy. Oh. I just like the fact that there's so many wargs and stuff that we can just kick the shit out of anything. Yeah, I mean, I've come across that with like having two lots of music playing. I used to get it in Mordor Besieged specifically. Well, Mordor and Mordor Besieged. But this, I've had this for about an hour where it's just bleeding in. And it never cuts out. And I'm like, come on. Tone it down a little bit. Come on. Oh.
A strange fate brings you hither.
Cool. Marvelous. so we've got 30 minutes left to get to 1:30. I just need to find something to do in terms of where we should be heading, what we should be doing. Because I want to go up to... I mean, I could go up to Gundabad. I just got to kind of fight my way in there. 1:30, so we should really head there now, I suppose. Let's see where we can get to from here. Riverdale Stables, yeah. Grab that.
What can I do for you?
Right, so can we get to... Yeah, Gundabad we can't get to. Unless we unlock it. All shores. Vegbar, and then work our way up through there. Go that way. Let's go on a little journey that way, shall we? We might have to war steed it straight to the north, though, but we shall see.
The Beornings once made safe the Riverlands. We will again.
Swinburg, yeah, Beorninghus. Let's go to Beorninghus then. Yes, Gandalf said he was going to be there, but I'm not totally sure he is going to be there, to be honest. Who knows? Where's Elrond? Oh, there's Legolas. There's Grimbeorn and Gitta. See if there is actually something in here. What he's going to give us. Oh, Ganny, how are you doing? Ganny. If we look closing the book, deliver the book to Keel's Tailspinner, or deliver back to Colverdale in the House, or deliver back to Karasgar. Ooh. Oof. Now, to be fair, I do think it should go to Keel Tailspinner. So, let's go back to my house, because I think I can get to Yarnfast directly from there. Yeah, I do think it should go back to him. It'd be interesting if that ever did give you a different ending to something, depending upon who you talk to. Like if you give it to Karasgar, how he would be, you know, found searching around Minas Morgul, for example, or something like that.
What can I do for you?
So, Herbal, Scarhold. No. Oh, hang on. In here, we could get there. I can't remember what it was earlier that I do. We can get to Erebor. Okay, we'll go to Erebor. And then from there, we should be able to get across to Yarnfast.
Well met.
Oh, well met. Boink, off we go. Eee. Right, let's see if we can find this straight off. Up we go. Meow.
Welcome back, my friend. Did you solve the mystery?
Mm-hmm. Cool. Now, do I need to go back to the Beyonding Host now? Yeah, I mean, Gandalf did have, say, a quest there, but I only picked up that one, so I'm not entirely sure. Oh, we'll just travel back to the Dreaming House. Whee! Downhill we go.
Greetings, friend.
Yeah, there isn't a Beyonding House here, is there? Or is there? No. So we got Felagoth, and then from there get to the Beyonding House again.
How can I be of service?
Where we go again? Literally here a few moments ago, but I've been around the world already, you know. Yeah, Gandalf has just got that, which is Depths of Kidgel Kalar, so I'm not going to do that. Right then. See where we can go on this stable master rather than an unstable one. Limlock we haven't been to yet. Okay, so let's get on the war steed. Actually, do you have the... I'm just going to head north. Get out of here. We're going to do the Avabarg one. We're just going to move all them. We're going to head to Anakafu. Continue on from there. We're going to skip all of Limlock and all that. We're just going to plow on through. Like I say, I want to be in Gundabad, really. Fourteen, how are you doing? Back again like a renegade master. Right. I'm going to fight him. Not too shabby. Getting close. Getting closer. Closer to 130. Which is the aim. There we go. So we're going to pick up the horse routes on the way, Limlock. I'm not going to go to Lindleby. Don't tend to bother. It's a nice addition. They've done it once, but you know, of interaction with the old big flappy birds. Yeah, these are 30s around here. That's fine. Yeah, that was the aim of today, just to get to 130. while this this VIP weekend is on. So, so we've got a Tome of Experience on as well. So, boop, boop.
The Beornings once made safe the Riverlands. We will again.
No, I can't remember if I can actually get through here without killing myself. Down. Bad spies. Bad hunter. I think I can get along here. Can I get out of this side? I can never remember. Further here, where this tree is, I'm sure there's a there's a little gap that we can get through. Saves us riding all the way back around there. Right. Steedy. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice looking game. It's just a shame it's only running at like 40 frames per second. I mean, okay, I am streaming as well, but yeah, just these big wide open ranges sometimes just hurt the frames. Oh, Thornfist. Marvelous. Onwards. Elf on that horse that just saw me there was probably like, what the you doing? He came careering through the tree line above. Oh yeah, we'll get this one as well, Hillstead. I can't remember if I need to do the whole kind of during thing beforehand or whether I can just go straight into Gundabad. That'll slow me up a tad if I need to. No, I'm just going to do that one because he's there. Yeah, I thought it was. Oh, done. 130. Marvellous. Introduction to the Elder Slade. Accept, thank you. Jury and Teddy mess we don't need. Marvellous. New mail. Flowing, a reflection of war. Detach item. Yeah, we're going to do that. That money. Oh. Best item. Yeah. Touch glowing at Annika Fu. Yeah. Decomplete. Hurry. There we go. That's handy. Just doing that one little back of a giant there. Whoop. Get that wrong, and you're in a bit of pain. Yeah, I've got to remember as well that when I get to 131, I need to sort out my legendaries. Like, there we go. Boink. Perfect. Right, in we go. Going on.
Our need is dire.
Okay, so I've got to speak to Agatur the Boastful. However, he's in Scarhald. God's sake. Even though I've just talked to him. That's annoying.
Welcome, adventurer. Our prince's call to war must have reached you.
Something like that. Do I need to speak to Lucy?
Have you a moment?
No.
Welcome, friend. There is much to do before the battle to come. We are so near to achieving our goal.
I suppose in times of war, nothing is certain. So I am thankful you received my letter. Though I have tried to convince him otherwise, Prince Durin blames himself for the setback at the gates of Mount Gundabad.
I hope you are ready, because I will be putting you to work right away.
Oh. I think there was one way that you could get in beforehand, and that is if you travel to the north and then you go end up in Gundabad. I think that was one way that you could do it.
The prince is right. More dwarves arrive every day.
What's that? The mountain is not yet taken? I need my luggage brought inside. You can help my apprentice. You will help me carry some of my master's luggage? Thank you, friend.
Sally's a prick. He always is. He's just an absolute prick.
I hope you and my apprentice were careful with these.
There you are. I am pleased we understand each other. I am pleased we understand each other. You have armed my folk with the picks and shovels I requested. Good.
I doubt not that my Longbeards and Ingor Jelruka will break through the ice into Gundabad. The time has come to bring this war to its end. Muster your allies and prepare for a fierce battle. Together, the dwarves of the Gabilaka will break through the ice that blocks our passage into Gundabad. Let us see the progress of the Gabilaka. Swing those picks, my fellows.
Those picks.
We will be through this
Swing
ice
you
in no
I think
time.
I'm sure he said swing you pricks. Not swing those pricks. Picks even.
Aye, they will soon be upon us. Let us greet them first. Follow me.
The Red Axe will provide a suitable welcome, I think.
That's bad enough, villain. One more step and you will be slain.
Who thinks to command me?
I am Ingor, son of Vekun and prince of the Jelruka. I command anyone I choose to command, man, dwarf, or elf.
And I am Durin, son of Thorin Stonehelm and prince of the Longbeards. I command the Gabilaka, and we will have Gundabad once more.
Your warriors are led by a pair of princes? A crown ill fits two heads. I am Ruveran, and I say to you this.
Go fuck yourself.
You command nothing.
Not as good a line,
The
to
masters
be
of
fair.
Gundabad are generous to those who serve them. Gorgar made me a gift of his warriors. Orcs! Slay them, and you will be rewarded!
It seems Gorgar did not gift you his best orcs, Ruveran.
I have loyal servants enough to deal with the like of you. Enough! My kill beasts will take care of you. Attack!
I will watch for Ruveran He will find no mercy if he returns.
Let us see how the work progresses. Look there! They have broken through the ice!
They have broken through the ice.
None can stop us, my people. My friend.
Come on, Durin, you short ass. I've seen that before there. Under the mountain home. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I knew that was there, but I'd never seen it there.
Look there! I will need your help, and that of every Longbeard, to reclaim what is ours. At last, I set foot within the mountain home.
Oh, we're inside. That must have changed, I think, when... Because you used to have to do the war, didn't you, the beforehand. But I think they allow you to just kind of skip it with that epic, because that was quite cool. Literally 2.
Durin's folk shall endure, as we always have.
Right, let's have a little look-see here. So, cracked axes, yeah. Okay. We literally not have them. I know we do in our shared storage. Can take a lot of these out actually because we can utilize some of these, which would be handy. Boink. Cool. Cool. I got that whole reputation done. Nice. Oh. Marvelous. Bingo.
Welcome to Mergrim, the noble gate of Matugar.
Our need is dire.
For the Jalruka.
I get that. 'Cause I may find him in passing. Ba-ba-ba. Can't remember what the last bit is, but there you are. Yeah, was. Doink. Right, let's just change that as well because we don't want to bait Imlad Morgul. Not any longer.
Onward to the expedition. We must be the ones to retake our mountain home.
Especially at level
I am here to honor my
140.
word.
Oh, sorry,
The
whoop,
orcs
no,
and trolls do not
131
venture
rather.
to Matagar
I do
often.
need to
I have a task
start on my
for
legendary.
I have a task for you.
Our need is dire. I... Yes?
Doop-a-doop-a-doo.
Gundabad will be ours once more.
Look red.
What news do you bring?
Right, let's go find glowing.
Did Prince Durin seem
So cave closed,
rather
deep closed bats,
overfull of
cave
confidence
beasts
to
and
you?
piles of debris. Down there as well. Okay. Do 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 do. some vertigo inducing thing, isn't it? Whoop. Right, let's find. Hello, stone troll. Can we? Here we go. remains. Get on the goot. Trundle, trundle, trundle.
Yes?
Gimli. I think if we can get to 131, handy dandy number. Yeah, that's right. That there. Conqueror's Onyx Ring. Help us a little smidge.
Gundabad is not won yet. The prince has charged me with sending dwarves to scout the further reaches of Matukard.
Right, so we just need one more, don't we? So we could probably wait for this one to spawn over here. A couple of minutes, and that means how much do we still need the broken ones? Which we dotted around there. We got that one to get as well. Right. Okay. Bit of shouty there, wasn't it? Marvelous. A bit of lag. Latency has jumped to 120 again. Là-bas. There's no surprise there. Bound. Be the king. How you doing? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to you. Right over there. How you doing? How you doing?
Look at this. Even so far underground, this troll has been turned to stone.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Very good. That is the start.
Cool. So, oh yeah, Bars. Look, let's see if we can find him. Let's find Bars. Look, we normally do wander into him eventually, but I might as well try and find him first. Boom. Yeah, that would have been a pain, wouldn't it? We go up through, yeah, let's not go up through there because it's going to start the other quest. We go along here, and then up these stairs. Yeah, Bat Rider. Oh shit, we can't get up here, can we? Get along here. Yeah, okay, base, blah blah blah. Yeah, the stairs here. Oh, there's a way up here somewhere. Whoop. Okay, we can come back through here, can't we? We can come back through here. Lucky bastard. Yep. Here he is. Here's Bars Gluck. Boy, Bars. Quick. There we go. Finish the bounty. Boink. Cool. So all we'll do is we can go. Let's see if we could head over here, couldn't we? Because there's a nice little horse route over here which we can unlock. I think also the aim is going to be we'll get to 131. I'm going to have to then stop because I'll need to go to Rivendell to sort out my legendaries. This will be in a bit of a state. Because they all cap out at 130. So there'll be none usable. Apart from skill induction. But like area effect criticals 130. Oops, we just walked straight into him there, didn't we? Bagger off. Alright, there we go. This is Stable Master.
Have you a moment?
I'll see.
Our need is dire.
You know what? I'm going to do that because that was always good.
Have you a moment?
Yeah, we'll do that one as well because
Our
we've got to go
need
into
is
there.
dire.
And then that one is a bit of Aslif. In there. Right. So this... Clean up the holes. Clean the eastern mirror mechanism at Varna Shore, which is in here, if I remember correctly. I need to fill the water trough first. Yes, I do. I need to put water in there and then plant the seeds in the first plant. This is one of those which I'm glad I just stumbled across because normally you have to go back in to go back in. You go in once to do that and then you come back out and you're like, I need to go back in there, and then you realise I could have done it all at the same time. So we can go into here, we can kill stuff, and then sure there's a follow-up in here as well. I think there is. Yeah, okay. The Hex Girl, any tips for a new player trying to get into the game? Yeah, there's a few I can offer. Don't stick with the first class that you try is probably the best one, because you might try a class, be a champion or a hunter or something like that, and it just doesn't click for you. So do try a different class. Some are easier than others. Something like a champion or a hunter are definitely the easiest classes to play. Also, if you can, and if you... I'm just going to do this bit with this guy because he's happy enough to help me. Oh, that's just been worked. Boink. If you can get into a nice little kinship with players on your server, that will help immensely, literally immensely, because of the ability that they can help you with so many things, be it crafting, be it leveling, all sorts of things. So if you do find a decent kinship on your server, you'll be golden. Read everything. Initially, the game does explain things fairly well, but as you progress through the game, you might end up doing certain like epic books. Epic books are a great way, and I mean a fabulous way to get into LOTRO, to get into the whole storyline. So yeah, do follow the epic. Don't worry about if you miss something. If you miss a certain quest the first time around, don't worry about it. The next time you play a character, you might come across it. There's various pathways that you can play through, and yeah, I mean, this character that I'm playing here, this one is 17 years old. She was one of my first characters, and she's only just got to 130 because I've been playing her of late. So, and there's no rush with the game. No rush. I know it seems a bit of a kind of ironic statement, that really. But yeah, there's no rush. Just take your time and enjoy the story. Those of us that have played for many, many years will tell you that the journey is one of the best. Having such an amazing piece of material to work from, as in Tolkien's work, that you're gonna have, you know, so much fun playing it. But it is one that does require a bit of time. All MMOs do, and I'm sure if you've played MMOs before, you're well aware of that. And I don't want to be, you know, teaching you to suck eggs here kind of thing, and it's blatantly obvious. But yeah, just take your time and enjoy it. A lot of us will be very jealous that you're able to start from, you know, the beginning and experience and everything. So, doesn't mean I really should have gotten into the game. Okay, thank you for answering. I asked someone else for tips and they just told me not to play. There's always going to be people like that. I'm not going to say to you that the game is going to absolutely click and you're going to find it the best game ever. I've played it a long time and I've thoroughly enjoyed it. However, I am aware that there's other people out there that are just not going to enjoy that game. They're just not going to, you know, find the same niche and enjoyment that I did, or I still do. So, yeah, take it slow, take it steady, enjoy the game for what it is. There's an excellent story in there. And if you ever have any more questions, there we go, 131, ding, yay. If you have any questions, just by all means, whenever I'm streaming, even if I'm not streaming LOTRO, you're more than welcome to come back and ask more questions. And thank you for that follow. You can have some epic sax guy just for that. So yeah, by all means, just ask away. If I can't answer the question I might not know the answer to, then we have several people here who've played for probably as many years and are probably more experienced than I am. That might be able to help you out with your questions too. So yeah, enjoy your time in Middle Earth. And I've missed a Grodbog mound, which is very annoying. I can't remember where they are. Where's the mound? But yeah, if you have any ideas of what specific character you want to play, what class you want to play, then, you know, we can offer you help on that. Some of us are very good at playing certain classes. Some of us are okay at those classes, you know. Hello. Oh, it's over there. Missed it. Missed it. Oop. There we go. Wink. Right, the other problem I'm going to have now is that my my actual legendaries are kind of out of kilter now, because we've got I've just hit the end of 131. So, yeah. Yeah, Magic, she's my wife, and she'd never played an MMO before, but luckily I had to... let me just... do that. And that's Doogie. Okay, so play mages and girls, so I pick Runekeepers. That's fair enough. That's a good choice. Quite a handy character. Very, very... Oh, shit, I've missed one of the planters as well. Damn it. But yeah, having a Runekeeper is definitely a good choice. Very versatile. They can be a bit potentially weak when it comes to kind of getting meleeed in the face. Which is what it is. But, you know, what can you do? What can you do? I've got to water all these bloody planters again. But, you know, they can be very, very strong later on. Currently, I don't know where they fall in the kind of DPS hierarchy, but I think they're very, very cool. I do have one. I can't remember what mine is up to at the moment in terms of level, but, you know, he's okay. But yeah, there's obviously stuff like endgame that you could entertain if you wish, but it's not compulsory. We've got a new update coming the end of this month, update 41, which is kind of just kicking on the story a little bit more. But yeah, it's all good, all good. Hello, Queenie. Oh. Hello. And there we go. That's what I needed. Completed. Boink. Marvellous. So yeah, my character, like I said, just hit 131 and I've got a bit of an issue now because I need to sort out my legendaries. Now, by that I mean that this isn't giving me the skills that I need because the traceries have out-leveled everything. Or they've become too low, I've out-leveled them, so I need to upgrade them so I can hit harder again. Yay. Well. Boink. Let's just go back here. He's down the stairs. Whoop. No.
I should have known you would adventure.
Either search the first possible troll hold. Okay, so it's 132.
Trolls turned to stone has raised in me a curiosity.
Indeed, indeed. Right, so I can get back to here quite easily, can't I? Because I can get back to there. What I'm going to do then is I'm going to go sort out my legendaries now before I carry on any further because it's going to get a little bit problematic in hitting things. Yeah. Right, let's just go down here. And then I need to go back to Dingledell, Rivendell. Usually one of the big questions that a lot of people do ask is it worthwhile me subscribing to the game? Obviously, we know that the game is free to play. But there's obviously monetary kind of perks, and that's how it stays free to play. But do you need to be a subscriber to get enjoyment out of the game? Not really, although there are some limitations. But maybe what players tend to do is they try out being a subscriber for a month, and then they see how that pans out, how it feels is it worthwhile monetary wise, etc. Now, generally, I mean, I've been quite lucky because I've always been a subscriber. Because I had the lifetime account, which basically means I never pay any subscription fees. And anybody that's got one of those accounts which are no longer available, then you kind of your quid's in, as we would say in the UK. Basically, you've spent your money. I think it was about £150, £200. I can't remember what it was back in 2007, up until about 2009. I think they offered them. It might have been even later. And you
How can I be of service?
had the option to pay that money up front, and you were then given the subscriber perks permanently. So you earn 500 LOTRO points every month. You get access to legendary servers if you so wish. We also get something called the Subscriber Town buffs services, which basically means I can access the shop, vault, storage, wardrobe, auction house, and legendary item reforge wherever I like, and I just need to do that. I just want to do that now. Yep, there we go. So that's them two done. Yeah, it's actually quite worthwhile for a few of these aspects alone. They are looking to change the perks a little bit. We haven't seen them come to fruition yet, so we shall see. And I think it's just the only thing that kind of probably keeps the game alive in terms of subscribers and the expansions that they try to regularly release. But by all means, start playing the game as a free-to-play player. And then, if you so wish, maybe try a month of subscription, see how it feels for you, and carry on from there. Once you've actually paid a subscription once, your account changes from a free-to-play account to a premium account. So it does have benefits to do that. Right, let me see. Where is my Minstrel Trust? It's over here. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, because as I look at my let's look at my Farkoff's foil first. All of these are kind of just running out, as in there are 130, 116. I do have some of these, don't I, which I could just open these up now and see what I get. Okay, it's an announcement room. What did we get here then? What did we get? That's a tracery level 131. Okay, so that's a perfect ballad damage. Now, I do have that on something, which I could swap. There we go. So that one's kind of now not usable. It's got a maximum level of 130 and a minimum of 116. So I can't use it any longer. I can, but I just don't get the bonuses from it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag that from there onto there. And it's going to replace it. But that is going to allow that to grow up to 465. So that's a max level 150. There are 160s because at some point in the future we will be going up to level 160. But the current cap is only 150. Empowered blades I'm not going to use because I'm using Ascendant Light. They're totally out now. Anthem duration. That is another one which I can use. So I'm going to slot that one onto there. Bush, bash, bosh. There we go. Fabulous, darling. Fabulous. There we go. They can go into there. So we're just going to look here for a 131 general damage. Call of the Second Age. No. I'm just going to actually work through these. So skill induction, we're okay up to 140. Targets, resist, chance, ballads. Don't think that is under that one, Jim. Okay, there, yeah. So we could go target, resist, chance, ballads, which is yeah, we'll battle for that. And then we can plonk that one onto there. Yeah, so Cry of the Chorus cooldown. Let's see. Is that the Warrior Skull? Oh, it's there. Where's the course cooldown? So we'll just use a purple derple. Purples are not too bad value, to be fair. Target resist cries and calls. Okay, that was under general damage, right? Was it general? Target resist cries and calls. There we go. That replaces that one. Hammerhand skills bubble magnitude. Keep forgetting to use Hammerhand, to be fair. Okay, so that only leaves these, which are the Word of Craft. We've got the Heraldry of the Eagle and the Word of Power there. So let's just switch to there. So we know that, we know that. So Call of the Second Age damage. Warrior Scold. No. Call of the Second Age damage, yeah. That's just part for that. That's going to go into there. Yep. So that replaces that. Minor Ballad damage, which is there. Piercing Cry damage is there. Call to Fate crit. Multiplier, yep. And Anthem War and Prowess damage both. Okay, so that's that one done. Okay, so we've done those overall. Right, let's head into this room then. Right, Heraldic Traceries. We want a 131 rare. So, Heraldry of the Eagle. We'll barter for that one. And then what do we have on there? Heraldry of the Eagle as well. So we'll barter for another one. Onto there. Word of Power. Oh, sorry, Word of Craft. So we've got Ascendant Light. Now, before I go too far, because I may have them, I just need to double check because I could make an absolute boo-boo here. Drag these out and just check what we've got in our storage. Okay, got Ascendant. No, we haven't. Okay. Ascendant Light. We've got Lightning. We haven't got Ascendant Light. It's a shame. Okay. Area effect attack damage crits. No, because that's full on beans for that one, which we don't have. Single target healing. No, because that's the Healy build. And then this one. Yeah, that's. Yeah, we can't use that one either. Yeah. Okay, single attack crits. See, that one we've actually already used. So we can't use that one yet, but that one's okay up until 140. So we've got one ready for there. Ranged attack extension, I think we're okay with as well. Yeah, skill build, isn't it? Skill induction speed, we can use at 141 as well. So we've got a few. Wow, another one. Perwethian, thank you, raiding in with 37. How are you, Perwethian? That's a hell of a name. Love it, love it. Good to see you all. Thanks very much for joining in. The Queen's Court was raided. We can't find the stairs, but we found your stream. Beware the goats that may have followed us. Caught. There's always an interesting thing behind the beware of the goats. I kind of got to wonder where the goats are coming from. Thank you very much for dropping in. Much appreciated as always. So yeah, we haven't really got anything there that we're going to use, so we're going to have to barter for some more. It's a bit of a pain. Shocking. Goats. Very brave with goats. Right, let's just do that and a 121. So we could just stick an uncommon in there, couldn't we, for the time being. Ascendant Light. Let's just go to the next one. Ascendant Light. Because we'll just put yellows on these for the time being. It doesn't really matter. Because we'll get the bonus. We still get the bonus. Okay, Heroic Precision. Or do we do Ascendant Light? I'll put that on for the time being. Even though it's giving us the outgoing healing. There we go. That's okay. We don't mind that. Gives us some crit. Which is fine. Welcome, goats. Nice. Hope you're all well. Hope you're all tickety-boo. Having a fabulous evening, whatever you're doing. Oh, making some dinner. Yes. Never go hungry. Right, word of craft single target attack damage. That's not what we want because we want to be over here. Word of power. Right, so we're going to uncommon on these. Unfortunately. Yeah. You don't know what you're making. Oof. Yeah. Always a problem. Right, single target attack damage. Yep. Single target attack crits. Yep. Right, so that is the foil done. Now we need the AoE one, don't we? Okay, let's just switch back to there. Aotic damage. Yep. Right, okay. That's the damage one. We can plunk that onto there. I've just realised I don't actually have enough ancient scripts. How very rude. I've run out of scripts. Okay. So that one there, range extension. I don't actually need that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of that. So we'll break that down. Then we can get the criticals one. Because we just have perfect amount. Splash, splash. There we go. That's kind of all given that a nice little level up ski. We can. What do they go up to? Maximum 449. Is there anything lower than 449? Don't think so. They're 449. They're 449. They're 499. 499. Put them into there just because we can. Put that into there because we can. Okie dokie. Right, let's just plug that into there. What is that one? Going heal bonus, yep. And empowered blades. Anything in there? No. What about this one? Okay, yeah, we could possibly plug that one into there. There we go. Doink, doink. Let's put them back into shared storage then, shall we? Oh, hang on. Hang on, Trio. We need to put that one into there, and then I think we need this other one out, though, because we can only stack so many. That's going to go back into there. So 131s, again, I could use. Let's just drag them out of there. Do we actually have any in there? There 121s, nothing on there. This one, they're only 121s as well. Okay, that's fine. We will put them back into our baggy buggies. Yeah, that's definitely for the hunter in some shape or form, that one. Thank you. Plunk your bum into there, thank you. That's fine. Right, so let's just plug them into there. We need 2. That into there. Piercing cry damage will just... hello. Thank you. Call of a Rum is another one that we do tend to use, so we'll just get that one. Biff, baff, buff. Up to there. Not going to worry about that, so let's just bring that one back up. Target resist ballads would be good to make sure it is maxed as well. And target resist cries and calls. Yeah, there we go. Gets rid of them. Marvelous. I say bloody marvelous. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. At least we just managed to sneak through that, which is fine. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Barter items, yeah. Scrolls and runes, yeah. That's all good, that's all good. Fabulous, fabulous, fabulous. So let's just sort out our vault. Have we got anything in there? Nothing there, nothing there. What about that? No. Let's unlock that, get rid. Moats, let's get rid. Boink. We must be capped on moats, aren't we? Mozart. Mozart. Green Moonlight Essence of Physical Mitt. Just in case we ever need that. You never know. You just never know. These bits can go into our shared storage as well. Let's go get task items. You never know when you're going to read them. So let's just drag those out of there. Drag those out of there. I didn't do that. Go on, sometimes I did it. On that one. Gather. Gather. Just make sure we gather. Yeah. Oh, good. Do that. I always like to check that things are in there that should be in there. If I find stuff that shouldn't be in there, I'm like, oh, get out. Boink. Boink. Didn't want to do it. Hey ho. Right, let's get rid of that. That's fine. Essence reclamation. So that's essence. Let's put that into there. Thank you. Stack. Did. Marvelous. Right, let's get a little bit of wood. For now. That can go into there. That can go into there. Boink. Put it to there. Oh, hello. More wood. Would you believe it? Right to there. Right, let's just do some ingots and all. I never know which it is, and even with the naming allowed now, It's a bit of a pain because you can't always tell which bag you've just dragged out. That wood as well. Ah! Bloody wood there as well. Rubbish. All that. I should have put some wood into this one. I think it's this one. Yep. Auto snag. There we go. We're okay, actually. Forester. Yeah, we've done. Woodworker, we just need to work on Umbar on this one. The joys of getting through things quick. And then that into there. Noel, how are you doing? How's LOTRO going? Very well, thank you. Very well, very well. Yes, this character is one of my oldest characters on the account, and 17 years later, she's still only 131. And that's only because I've been hammering her for the last few weeks. And then today, obviously, or this weekend rather, was the VIP weekend. So I brought her on for a little bit of leveling, you know, just to bring her through a little bit quicker, which I think is nice. Very nice. Right, so we're a little bit stronger there now, aren't we? So I don't think there's anything else I want to do here that I can think of. Let's just have a look. Enhancement rooms. We'll claim all this on another character. Up to 89. So yeah, 23 days left on the legendary reward track to get finished. We can take it from there. So I'm just going to plonk this one back to Magrind in Gundabad. That's where we need to be, as you do. Right. Oh, that's Barmath, wasn't it? Excellent, excellent. Well, we just go over here. Or is that just... Oh, I think it's just that one, isn't it? Remove that quest. We'll go there eventually. Quartermaster, Reclaimers of the Mountain Hold.
Glory awaits us!
Glory awaits us! Yeah, various items of clothing. But, you know, nothing that I think we really want right now. That looks all good. All good. Yeah, 131 and a bit and a smidge. Yeah, oh yeah, bonus XP is very, very nice. It's been very, very handy. Well, let's head down here. Let's head to the south. We've got Beating Wings and Beasts of the Upper Reaches. Oh, hello, you. Seeing you here. Good. Thank you. So yeah, we should hit quite nicely now. Actually, there we go. Now we've upgraded a smidge. Like I say, once you get to 131, you do find that there's a lot of things that do kind of run out of power, and that would be what my legendary was doing. Definitely running out of power. There we go. Let's do that while we're here. Bat saddle. Yeah. So much. Just doing that little increase of changing out the traceries was hellishly better. And Deed Bestow, which is Massive Guard Orc Slayer. Where? Oink. Marvelous. Fabulous. We'll get that. Destroy that. 5 of 10 for them. Yeah, we'll get them. Bat perches as well. Need to do bat riders. Bat trainers. Bats themselves probably as well. Little combination. Procrastination. Right. Up. Definitely say the Minstrel output of damage is in a very good place currently. When I first started playing the Minstrel, because she was my first real character that I did play through the content, up until I realising that it was going to be an absolute chore. I think I got to about level... I think I got to level 50. Maybe even less than that, to be fair. And just thought, nope, I can't play her anymore. She's too much like hard work. The problem is that I was playing a Guardian at the same time. So if anybody has been around for a long time, in terms of LOTRO, you'll remember how bad the damage was on a Guardian and also on a Minstrel. They were painful and subsequently took an absolute age to kill anything. So yeah, that was not a fan. Okay, let's go up here then. So yeah, it kind of put me off. I switched, like I say, having the Guardian on the go as well. Yeah, they're definitely in a good place. I think when Mordor and Angmar come online, obviously, which is the new legendary server, specifically because I'm from the UK, we're going to be having an EU server again, which is going to be great. I definitely want to play a Minstrel because I think they're in a very good place. I'm very, very impressed with how good they are at the moment. So yeah, I did one on the little beta test that we had on Bull Roar a little while back. So yeah, I'm intrigued to see how we play. Oh yeah, I need to light the fire, don't I? That always helps. Love it. Oh, there's the torch. I was like, where is the torch? We've gone back with this one, aren't I? Let me just go up to this one. Let's do this one. Nope, you're not going to lie here. Right, let's do that. No worries. Wow. Oh, hello. Yeah, there we go. That helps. Need to put the torch down instead of just whacking them with the torch. Ah. I think you always know when you're in a certain area how hard or difficult something actually is, because you can literally obliterate an area on certain classes where you've always got to be a bit mindful of how you approach something. And certainly with this, I think it's just a bit almost easy. I think there was only one place where I kind of thought, oh, just need to be careful here. Other than that, I was like, all right, I can just waltz through this kind of territory. I really struggled. But this character was at level 85 or around that level for quite a time, because she was just sat there waiting to to come out of retirement. And yeah, so we need to do more of these piles, don't we? How many more of these do we need to do? 5 more. Okay. Can we do the same one again? No, that didn't count. That did not count. I think I did this one as well. Yeah. Rubbish. We get to you. Oh, you pulling? Yup. Did I not like that one? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's just drop that for the time being because we need to pick up these trinkets and stuff. No worries, Protein. Yeah, we're not going to be on much longer because it's getting late here in the UK and I got work tomorrow. Hell of a... Who invented that stuff? Anybody think it's to pay for everything that you've got to afford? Yep, indeed. There we go. Okay, there's another dead angler in there. Do that. Like that. See. Okay. Yeah, we've done that one. We need to do that with a torch. I don't think we do we? Let's just drop that. Oh. Quick. There we go. Marvellous, marvellous. Go back this way because... Oh, hello. Stuck. Ooh. It's always a bit dubious when you get stuck like that because you think, aha. Mm-hmm. Hello, Wanderer. Oh. Mm-hmm. I got the red gun to my chest. Look at that. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Right, let's get out of here then. We've done that. Yeah. Let's put the trinkets in a supply box as well. Up. Yay. Done. Right, so that there, which one's that one? Is that, oh, that's the Beast of the Upper Reaches. Oh, hit Brooder near Bush Tap. Okay, so that's fine. It's yeah, we could have gone through, I suppose, instead of fighting our way, but hey on. There we go, completed that deed. There we go. Round the corner. Oh, you just pulled. Hey, there we go. Brooder. Speak to you.
Yes, yes.
Okay, Batrider sentries. So I'm just going to go back around here. Okay, Batrider sentries aren't too difficult. They should all be just down here. Right, okay, we'll just wait for one to respawn. I believe they spawn relatively quickly as well. Like that. Perfectly on cue. Hey. Alright, so we can just go back to our camp. The Brooder. Warg Stalker. Cold, but it's fine, we'll get away from it. We'll get away from it. You pulled about as well. Yeah, rubbish. Right,
I thank you for this information.
Supply chest there, yeah. There we go. It awarded noon to the reclaimers. And I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 miles. Right, so we can probably head over there. Do you have any others in here? Puzzle of the Moon. Where that is, but we'll keep that. Room. And then that as well. Ah, yes. There. I've been through there and around there. Cool. Right, that gives us a perfect opportunity to stop. Hammer time. So yeah, there we are. We have got, actually we did a lot more than we expected. I was expecting to get to level 130 and we've piled through that, and at level 131 and nearly 2/3 thereabouts, which I think is always a little bit fabulous. We've exceeded our expectations, and so yeah, 19 levels, or just under 18.5 levels to go until level cap. On a character that's been around for 17 years in this game. Yes, she's been a slow burner, I think we'll call her. A slow burner. So, yeah, I shall leave you with that wonderful view. Thank you very much for the raids from V the King and Perwethian and everybody else that's been in. If you don't already, do hit that follow button right up there. And if you do want to check out Everspace 2, do check that out. I'm the community manager for Rockfish Games, who makes Everspace 2. Yes, I work for the dev team. Make a video game. All good, all good. So, yeah, we shall see you in the next one. Coming soon your way. Hit those like buttons. Follow. We shall see you in the next one as I find the button that will work to hit my outro. Take care for now. Bye.